Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. We're gonna get right back into some more Underrail. Plan for today, we're gonna be buying the most expensive jet ski in the game for one or a couple of reasons, really. After debating as to which jet ski to get in particular, I looked over some of the stats, some of the parts you can install, and the deal breaker for me is the largest part per jet ski. I was somewhat torn between the Plasma Leviator and the Devastator, the two most expensive jet skis you can get in the game. However, the Plasma Leviator can get two medium batteries, while the Devastator can get a large and a medium one. However, I am somewhat conflicted with the choice, mainly because the Plasma Leviator is significantly faster. However, the Devastator wins out due to the cannon, pretty much. Just the fact that I can start wiping out hives from afar, from a distance, using the AoE cannon attached on it, is a really tempting offer. So, we are going to see how oops, wrong one. I'm just gonna load my off-stream playthrough instead. But before we continue on with the with our pirate shenanigans, we are going to do the waterways dungeon to get as much of the most expensive parts as possible, and from then on we'll continue on with the mayhem. I don't think we'll see how low we can get the price for this thing first. So I don't think we can actually buy it. Yeah, we only have 14k right now. We might have to wait until we get the reef glider. And that's gonna be a while. But let's see. If we can get this for cheap, we'll take this with us to go to the Waterways dungeon and and take everything out from there. Otherwise, we'll just take the Aegis jet ski. Which do we bring the Aegis jet ski, or do we? Oh, don't know. I think we warped here. Never mind. In that case, I'll just buy the freighter and haul everything onto this thing and just bring it along. Since we're gonna need it to tow the submarine and the reef glider anyways, I might as well buy it early. Interesting purchasing jet ski. Is that what I want? Which one? The Devastator. 21,000. It's yours for 21,000. Maybe I haven't decided. Can I not negotiate the price? Huh, I thought you could. Is there no, like, check? Tell me about the Devastator. Yeah. I thought there was a speech check. Yeah, I can do it for the Raider. It's 1/10 the maximum amount. My mercantile should be the method. What's wrong? Is it based on your unmodified mercantile skill? No, that seems weird. I can do it for the Plasma Leviator. I can't do it for the Devastator. Or maybe I have to have it like enough money to pay for it before I can start haggling it down to the lowest price. Oh well. Okay, in that case we'll just buy the freighter. It's yours for 6,600. No way it's worth that much. I'll give you 4620 for it. Super expensive, but it's gonna be worth it because we're gonna need it to haul the submarine as well as the reef glider. So might as well get it now. Well, congratulations, Miles. You bought yourself a jet. Here's your key. See you around, Ray. See you later, Dominator. Right, let's pick up the freighter and we'll go to the Warwaste dungeon. Let's clear that out. Maybe sell off the excess engine parts off in the rig and into Ray as well. Speaking of which, did I pick up the stasis? I did not. Surprised I didn't get the stasis side trainer from the Grand Archives when we were there. Research. Wait a second. Okay, so it's in the Menace Health Center, or we can get it from Pascal back in Southgate Station. Okay, let's get on the freighter, take it all the way to the rig, warp back to the Southgate Station, and see if we can get our hands on the stasis cementer. Oh god, this thing's slow. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Don't worry. Yeah, if we can get our hands on the stasis blueprint, we'll start putting more points into temporal manipulation, which is not exactly a great idea, because I kind of want to keep putting more points into crafting skills, because they're a bit behind right now, and I don't think I'll have enough points come endgame. I don't think I need to put any more points into pickpocketing, do I? Let me see. The guide I have should be updated for heavy duty, and on this guide it has the skill caps. Pickpocketing. This is 145 or 165. $145 looks like to be the cap, which we're not close to reaching it. Okay, let's go to the rig. Start the quest tied to it. No, it's further. Huh? It's over here. Okay, weird. Okay, let's go to the rig. Get as much of the expensive parts from there. Or unlock the fast travel point from there. Buy the stasis mentor from Pascal if he happens to spawn with it. So apparently it should spawn after we do the research facility quest, which we already did. Since we're already technically in Act 3. And most of the shops should have been updated. Some of the unique boats. The air encircling the man before you is thick and cold. Standing in the mist, you can see that he's frowning, which are making the furrows on his forehead stand out. From time to time, his eyebrows would twitch and he would exhale through his nose, releasing cold white smoke. Around his eyes, you can notice that ice has started to accumulate, with his eyebrows turning into small icicles. The vessel he's residing on is in terrible condition. It's a miracle at this point that his boat has not sunk, as a quarter of it's completely missing. From what you can see through the mist, it would seem that the damage was caused by various explosives. In his close proximity, dense cold air has formed up to a point one would certainly freeze while standing inside of it. Hello? With minimal movement of his lips, he talks, yet you can hear them with great clarity. The ice around his eyes crackle, and his blue eyes slowly set their gaze upon you. You're disturbing the fish below, stranger. What's going on here? Why are you just standing there, menacingly? I'd find space for the likes of me. He looks around as cold puffs of smoke leave his mouth. Presence of others has caused great harm to me. And this is far enough, he nods. It's hard to live out here, so make do with what I must. The curse I've been afflicted with aids me in the times of such times of need. I never chose to live this way. It was forced upon me. I never asked for this. Okay, Adam Jensen. I think that's the name of the guy. Was forced upon you? That's how I see it. My memories only go so far, shakes his head. For all I know, I've always had this thing. Jesse points to his freezing face. I was shunned by others for what was inflicted upon me, without my will. What has brought you here? You exactly here? This is something personal. It will stay so. So how has it been so far then? Not good. Over here, good food is rare, and despite everything, from time to time, I still need to reach out to people who casted me away. That's why I started to teach my ways to others who had shared similar fate as I did. With time, fewer options were presented to me, and I made my choice with the skills and tools I've had. I ended up here, living the rest of my days. You can teach people. He closes his eyes. A sudden cold wind blows over his shoulder. For a price. I can give you the devices I've made. That will show you the ways of cryokinetics. Well, this would have been a nice find for my for my thermodynamics build. A side trainer. Damn good one at that. High quality modulators by the looks of it. This is just a high quality side vendor. Where were you when in my in my Metathermics playthrough? Sadly, as expected, since he is a guy he's literally Mr. Freeze, he only teaches cold spells, not even any of the flame ones. I guess I can like. Well, do I need the side trainers? No, I only use temporal manipulation for support anyways. Oh well. Let's wait until this guy gets away. Well, time for my first act of piracy. Your loot is mine, boyo. And there's nothing you can do about it. Kinda wanna get the stasis thing as soon as possible though. Your loot is now mine. Now, how do I grab the stuff without freezing myself? We'll be fine. It's not like I'm gonna get frozen in ice or anything. Maybe I should wear my armor. Get the full loot. Not even the Metathermics headbands worth grabbing. Hello again, Nun. Welcome back to the stream. Finally gone started my pirate playthrough. Just doing a bit of a collection of new items. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the loot. Pegos, whatever your name is. Plan is we're just gonna do the waterways dungeon. So I can get more parts for this jet ski. And hopefully enough money to buy the Devastator. What's over here? Mainly because it's expensive. And it just seems like a good flex if I start going around with what is essentially a tiny battleship. I guess it is pretty much a battleship. Hello? Oh, it's Protectorate. Territory. Hello. We could get our hands on the Protectorate cruiser here because of the Leave No Witnesses trigger. And I'm pretty sure there's a jet skier down here and you can steal it from them as long as you kill everyone here. But we'll be fine. I don't think we need it for now. I'd rather not drive two different jet skis at once. But let's get back onto the freighter and let's get to the rig. What? I should have expected how slow this thing is. It only has like one engine, but still, fuck, why is it so slow? But yeah, if you decide to kill everyone in this one, well, no, it's a different checkpoint. Never mind. There should be a different protectorate checkpoint somewhere around here. I think it's north of the waterways. That has a protectorate cruiser that you can take for yourself. And none of the other protectorates is gonna be hostile if you do it, as long as you take everyone out. Because after all, the best way to do stealth is just what was the saying? There's no need for stealth when everyone is already dead. I think that's the saying, can't remember. You can also get the protectorate cruiser here. I managed to pull it off with the combination of the vanishing powder grenades and the hot wire kit. But it's not exactly easy. Iron. Yelling out loud at the merchant is a man aggressively seeking out someone. It would seem that the merchant is ignoring his request at this point. Come on, man, this is like a really good deal. You gotta have someone that's down to go there. As you approach, he wastes no time pulling you into the conversation. Hey, you up to make some coin? Talking about some sailing action, you know? Merchant over the counter just ignores the two of you and goes back to his work. And what's it all about? The recent big quake made a huge opening west from here. Some curious friends of mine went out to look around. He wobbles his head and they are yet to return. What am I supposed to do? I'll pay up some big sharons, you know? If you go out there and find out what's happened to them. Those were some of our best here from the rig and we care about them a lot, you know? Fine, I'll do it. The west you sail, okay? At some point, there should be an opening to the south. From there, you're on your own, okay? Alright, nothing I can't deal with. Well, sorry, none I forgot to mention, but I hope your date's been good so far, or at the very least, fairly decent. Hopefully, or if it's less than ideal, hopefully the stream will make it slightly better. Yo, welcome to Boulder's Jet Bits. Got parts, batteries, and repair kits, and other stuff. Name Squeezer. Who's Boulder? Shop's owner. His shift ended a few hours ago, so he went home to his wife. Now I'm running the shop. Right, scratches his head. Let's see, any good parts? You're willing to buy 4 vehicle batteries. That's good to know. And a jet ski suspension system. Alright, hopefully this guy's shop inventory doesn't refresh while we were doing the quest. Let's heal up. And where's that guy going? Couple of protected marines over here. Okay, yeah, I wonder. You have your keys on you. Can I borrow your keys? Sure, I guess. I mean, I am using this type of ammo. That's the marine over there. Can I have the keys to your jet ski, please, and thank you? Thank you very much. Protectorate cruiser, the rig. Because that's one way to get your hands on one of those. However, do keep in mind that if you do get on that, well, within line of sight of literally everyone in the rig, you're gonna be a bit screwed. But behind door number 3, up in the rig, there's a swarm of rats, but no. Over here, a rift resides. And kind of looks like the place that dude has hung around before. Yep. DIY cybernetics. What? Wait, hold on. What? Develop a brain-to-brain interface with using my old a small but good receiver, maybe KL7 or 8 series. I need range. Use D3 goggle lessons, create awesome Huh? Where was... No. No. Dude's not part of the Oculus, is he? Because... Did dude invent the borrower spawn and then just people on the Oculus figured out how to use it, or what? Interesting. I mean, it would kind of unless someone else in the Oculus knows how to make rifts, because it doesn't make sense that there is a rift in the Oculus, because that place is secretive as fuck. But who else out of the crew? The only one I can think of is Twitch. I feel like he's the only one who's willing to partake in the juice to do it. Or maybe it's an ex-member, who knows? Interesting. Stasis. Alright. Let's grab that and just hopefully once I level up, it's just not in a while, fortunately, I'll be able to put enough points into temporal manipulation to learn it. That way, I'll be virtually unkillable. Right, let's continue on with the waterways dungeon. Just gonna be dealing with a whole lot of mutants and should be fine. Hopefully. I think my armor is suitable is resistant against acid. Fingers crossed. Is it? 5. Just flat out 5. Oh no. I do have a couple of I do have a spare super steel lattice that I could use to make some infused mutated dog leather armor. That just seems like a waste for what is essentially like a small dungeon. Oh wait, I forgot to grab something. Give me a sec. I need to grab a single piece of a single stick of dynamite. There should be a location in where we're headed that has some collapsible ruins. Also, why is my inventory already close to full? What am I carrying around that's so damn heavy? It's probably the ammo. I should probably ditch it since I'm not gonna be no, going up against mutants, so JHP should be useful. Let's leave the no. There is some Why is everything in this game so damn heavy? Oh no, it's probably the ghost faces. Alright, put these away. Hopefully, we don't need to go back. Well, no, we're gonna go back here anyways because there's gonna be a lot of loot and where we're going. That's fine. I should have one left over. No, I do not. Do I have at least have a jackhammer? I do not. Alright, back to Southgate Station. Let me put this on so we don't have to spend a long time to get to where we need to go. Right. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this is mostly our loadout. The only thing that's missing for our gear is a custom minigun, custom LMG, both using .44s, and infused serpent leather, sea serpent, sea worm, the thing that spits acid. Then that's all pretty much our gear. We don't need to do much crafting, at least for the time being. I just need one of these. We could head straight to the Nexus of Technology in the Black Sea right now, because there isn't a weapon there that kind of acts like a lighter jackhammer. However, I have to do the music puzzle, and I don't want to do the music puzzle. Or more specifically, I don't want to pull out the program I found online that solves the puzzle for me, because I'm not the most musically inclined. So, and I'm not exactly the smartest of people. And I need those type of things to solve those types of problems. Puzzles, I mean. And it's not like something you can just look up on the wiki, no. This thing's randomly generated at the start of your save. So the combination is always not exactly the same. Ooh, tiny cave hoppers. I know I made super steel boots, but I wonder if I should have made some like infused pig leather instead for the extra carry weight, so I don't have to complain as much with the amount of crap I'm hoarding. Because while we're here, we could go after what's his name, the pig, Patso. Yes, the warthog boss across from Camp Hathor. I'll take these, thank you very much. Should be viable. Yep. Energy consumption be damned. At least now it's slightly faster. Unfortunately, we didn't get the we're not fast enough. Too slow. Which sucks, because there should be a decent amount of good loot over there. Whoever rode this vessel suffered a cruel fate, that's for sure. Right. Time to get pelted by 1,000,001 mutants. Yeah, okay. Is it just me? Or does loading the Waterways dungeon take a long time for others as well? Because I feel like whenever I'm doing this area, it just takes a long time to load between the entire dungeon and saving itself. Like everywhere else is fine except for this particular area. Saw a guy back there. There you are. Getting Depot A flashbacks all over again. Which makes sense. We'll find out in a bit why this area gives a decent amount of Depot A flashbacks. Can I get out of this thing now? Please. I'm pretty sure infused mutated dog leather tabbies makes you immune to that acid blob thing. Or at least I think it does. Why else would I be wearing them in my chem pistol build then if it didn't? Hello from the other side. Do I have any? Yeah, cheaper explosives that I won't mind if I start missing on them. Here, catch. Enough AP. The most annoying part of this map in particular is the rather large amounts of boulders that the hunchback mutants are willing to grab and throw at you. You know, I'm starting to wonder how much damage am I actually doing with this thing, because like I feel like I'm a bit overkill right now. You're on 24. Not on a crit. What? I should have played this in hard mode. Oh well. This is also a good spot to start horde. If you're looking for high quality parts, this War Waste dungeon is pretty abundant with them. So if you're near the end game or just before Deep Caverns or maybe even like before the Institute, and you need a little bit of a top up, feel free to come over here. So there's a small chance you'll get something that's like 130. What's the other one? I feel like, huh? Where did that boulder come from? Oh well. Sure, screw it. Anything, and that looks high quality. Maybe it isn't, but who knows. Might as well grab those things because once I get enough points at the chemistry, I can start making acid bullets. And unlike the other special types of ammo, this one just adds an extra damage type on top without reducing much of the base damage. So it's pretty good. Well, at least I think it is. Hello. Thank you for coming a bit closer. I appreciate it. I finally get what that one person meant way back when in like in one of my first few streams of Underrail. In that they start using miniguns if they want to be more ammo efficient instead of just sticking to the LMGs, because or that is assuming that the minigun isn't at full rev up. A decent amount of jet ski parts here, but let's go grab my freighter and move it a bit closer. We'll eventually head back to the Black Sea once we're done with this quest, and hopefully, fingers crossed, have enough money to buy the Devastator. If that isn't the case, then our next stop, in that case, our next stop is going to be the health center, so we can get the implant into our own arm, and then Nexus of Technology to upgrade the clearance level, and from then on we can go straight to where the Reef Glider is. So I'm pretty sure that's also where you can, so we can sell that for excessive amounts of money. And we can get our hands on the Devastator. I don't think we need the... Oh no, never mind. We do need it. We do need to head into the horticulture. We do need to get the herbicide. The whole horticulture center, as we don't have enough agility to hop and skip across the rocks to get to these health center. Oh wait, no. If I remember correctly, there is like pesticide, balls of pesticide in this area. Unless I just got lucky in my off-stream playthrough. But fingers crossed that thing's over here. And we don't need to do the hell we don't need to go through the hellscape that's the horticulture center. And it's many hives and annoying ass bugs that spits their eggs at you. I feel like I think they're spitting their eggs at you. Right, goodbye. Is there anything worth going back there for? I feel like I can access that, can I? Okay, I can. Some foams and panels. I mean, it would have been the foam. I guess would be useful once I get my leather armor set up. Though I will be missing the. I will miss the metal armor. God, that side beetles. Well, there used to be side beetles. No, we can't access this area. We need a faster jet ski, unfortunately. This thing is pretty damn slow. Oh, don't realize Did I make my own grenade launcher now? Now that I saw that my gun skill should be good enough to use grenade launchers. Granted, I'm not gonna be able to get the damage boost from the heavy metal beat, but I kind of was just start lobbing grenades like the demo man. I know I'm already like acting like not acting, but like basing this character as the similar to the heavy from TF2, but being the demo man also works. Oh. Though I don't exactly know how much ammo I have. Nice punch, boyo. At this point, I feel like I'm already ready for Chort or the deep caverns. Well, call me a bit over confident, but with how little the damage that these things are doing, I think I'm ready for Chort. Assuming I don't get bombarded by many psionic characters, but I feel like no, there are psionic things in the deep caverns. But so far, anything that deals physical damage, I'm completely fine against. Like it barely tickles. And somehow, I got lucky, I guess, with how I built this character, because though I did use a bit of a build when considering what the base stats for the character should be, I didn't pay much attention just to which feats to grab. So far, I'm a bit unstoppable. Oh, that's a really nice sniper rifle part. Wish I could use it though. Plasma missile. Just going through this dungeon. It's a tad bit tedious, but it's all for the sake of free jet ski parts that I don't have to spend half my money on. Now I'm over encumbered because I started carrying a literal stack of metal plates. Just take this one out. I gotta say, having an off-stream playthrough of this game does help mitigate some of the feeling of me wanting to restart and try out a new build, because I've already done that with my off-stream characters. For those who have watched me, who watched my earlier Underrail streams, I had an off-stream character who's a pistol build, just full on dex, because my previous one was a riot gear with pistol build, so pretty much just relying on one-shot crits instead of just spamming shots per turn like most pistol builds. But I got bored of that, so I restarted, made a psionic build that's focusing on methathermics, mainly because I want to start spamming the plasma beam. Then I restarted again and went for an assault rifle grenade launcher build. This game, man. I'm just glad that there is a, I think it's a fan-made thing, but a fan-made character builder. Ooh, nice. Bit low quality though. A fan-made character builder that helps planning out your builds. Though I should probably start using it, as I barely pay attention as to what I should be I haven't thought ahead as to which feats I should be grabbing when I get there. Speaking of which, I don't exactly know what kind of veteran feat I should pick. So I'm pretty sure I'm about to get one, yeah, next level up. As soon as I level up, I should have access to veteran feats. Part of me want to get Pack Rat Hound, but another part of me also thinks that's just a bit of a waste. Like, I mean, it's kind of needed because I need to carry around like half my inventory full of ammo. But at the same time, I could get better feats. No, just a G. No, you're alive. That's surprising. I'm a bit worried that I'm about to run out of 9mm ammo though. That's nice. Though I have to say, out of the plethora of previous character builds I had, the most fun I've had is probably the chemical pistols one. Just having a solution on you at all times. Like, oh, let's say you're facing off against mutants. Well, that's all right. Just pull out the cryo chem pistol or the incendiary chem pistol. Oh, you're fighting like something that's immune to being frozen or are hanging around campfires and pretty much being immune to getting becoming an ice cube. Switch to fire and acid. Need some crowd control? Acid pistol. Or literally, well, no, all of the chemical pistols are all good crowd control weapons. The incendiary one can catch people, can ignite people and send them into a fire-induced panic. You can freeze people into similar to the cryostasis ability with the ice one, and acid. The acid pistol has the acid blob effect that the dogs and the acid blob trap has. So it's pretty good crowd control as well as AoE damage. That, and if you're lucky, you can synergize rather decently with energy weapons. So if you need a little bit more in your arsenal, but yeah, and there's dedicated items in game that are meant to help with chemical pistol builds, like the end game protectorate armor, as well as the catalyzing belts that you can grab from either the asset hunters, or if you get lucky, I guess, in some other places. The console display struggles to work as it seems to have issues with its power supply. Behind it, you notice that the cables lying on the floor are in bad condition. The cable themselves feature a modular design which allows them to be easily plugged onto one another. About half of the cables that are going to the back of the console are heavily damaged. The cables on your right side are further connected to a large crane nearby. They're all in decent shape. Console's flickering display displays a barely readable message: insufficient power. So the modular cables. The modular cables lying on the floor are quite intuitively designed, and as such, using the cables from the box you've obtained, they don't pose any additional hassle for you to repair them. After you link the final missing cable, the console display briefly flashes as it receives full power. The console now displays all the controls needed to operate the large crane nearby. They are the obstacles. You know, over here, this may sound like a bad idea, but you know what? Let's start using the let's use the exosuit once we get our hands on it. I know it's pretty horrible, stat-wise and energy consumption-wise, but hey, the more strength, the better for this character, I guess. Even though, now I think about it, even though the powered exosuit doesn't exactly compensate for the excessive weight that the exosuit comes with. I think it gives you +3 to strength, and the exosuit itself weighs like 50, and I don't think that's enough to warrant carrying it around. There it is. C4 onto the rocks. And now, to fight one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Electro spiders. I don't think, no, my gear isn't suited for electric damage. I'm gonna die. Oh no, this isn't gonna end well. I mean, thanks for the galvanic stuff, but I don't think I can make any right now. Like, as soon as I'm about to enter the caves, which has like 1,000,001 of them. You know, I'm getting some of the save points before a boss fight vibes with the excessive amounts of galvanic foam I'm getting. Like, I know I'm gonna be heading into electric spider territory, but I'm not carrying around like crafting materials to make my own set of anti-electric armor. I mean, thanks game, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be useful once I get my hands on the sea serpent or sea worm armor, but not right now. Not in the middle of the like exploration. Should be 2 back here. Oh, there they are. Munching on power cables as usual. Surprise! Fuck. I just imagine the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme plays as soon as I got like that small victory, and then I actually walk into webs. And Psycho and the Dilation on top of that. Thanks, game. Nothing. Nothing. Meh. I'll take the scrap, I guess. Just probably start making some more incendiary grenades. Any webs in the way? No? Be clear? Please? There's some up there. And there isn't anything up here, I don't think. Loot-wise, so let's just ignore that. Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my electronics. And there I go. Let me live, please. Hold. I lived, bitch. I see you back there, opportunistic bastards. No, I think we'll just be fine with a health hypo. I don't think we need to use last stand just yet. Yeah, the psychostatic electricity. It's painful when you're on the receiving end of it. Though I have yet to try out a full-on just... Well, I tried making an electric character whose main gimmick is the electrokinesis and the shock pistol. However, even with the tranquility build, it's not the most efficient in terms of AP usage, and not even the best. Like let me do a bit of a showcase here. But yeah, it's also a mess in terms of base stats. Shocker. Since I have to put a lot of points into overextend my points into a whole bunch of places. I gotta get agility because I'm going for tranquility and I'd rather not get hit, so I can get the AP decrease on electrokinesis. So for even a chance of being able to spam it twice per turn, dexterity for pistol AP decrease, perception just to be able to shoot, will for psionic damage, which I'm not putting a lot of points on, and the intelligence so for the high technicalities. But still, that build's a mess, and I'm probably gonna abandon it because it takes a long ass time to get it started. And with how I built it, it's not exactly the best for... It's not the best like shooting character, nor is it the best psionic character because of the... Not the best psionic character because of the low will, and not the best shooting character because of the low perception. Like, that build's just a flat out mess. I pretty much just have to rely on leveling up to get the extra base ability boosts. In hindsight, I should have prioritized the leveling up either psionics or guns first. Like maxed out perception when I first made the character, or maxed up will, and then just use the 4th level stat increases to boost will or perception instead. But instead I decided to double dip, and it screwed me over, in all honesty. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I had an annoyingly hard time just getting past the hopper quest that Big Brett sends you on, like at the start of the game. Like, that was painful. And it's one of the few times where I had to not fight the robots in the 2nd level of the GMS compound. Most of the time, even in all my hard playthroughs, except for the first one, I'll be honest, there in my first hard mode playthrough, I did skip it. But any subsequent one, I went after them. I don't care. I'll buy grenades. I'll buy AP ammo because of the extra XP. But no, that quest made me give up on taking out the robots, and that wasn't the best. Right, should be a couple back here. Should be easy to deal with, assuming I have enough movement points to get actually in position to open fire. Unless they got attracted by the fighting. No, they got attracted by the... Oh, no, never mind. Oh. Well. That was a waste of batteries. Well, glad I only just recharged my shield belt, not everything else. Sorry, I keep calling these things shield belts because of RimWorld. Speaking of which, I should probably stream a bit of RimWorld. But I am waiting on the Combat Extended to get updated to 1.5. I think 1.5 is now the most recent update for RimWorld. But yeah, no, I just keep calling it shield belts, even though they're worn on your torso, and not like a physical belt. Is there anything else I need to... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Don't need to recharge my Huxkey. Why game? Why give me so many metal plates without a method of getting out with them? Okay, we'll collapse the mine in a bit. I just need to go back and put some stuff away in the freighter. I will be leaving with all those metal plates because I'm gonna need them to start crafting my own ammo. Because all the money is going straight to the Devastator, but all my crafting is going straight into making ammo. Probably not the most efficient, but hey, this is normal mode. It's not gonna be as difficult. Hopefully. I mean, fingers crossed. Is save bloat a thing in this game? Like, should I start deleting old saves in order to increase like load times or something? But then again, a part of me just feels like this is just the area that's causing this large lag between loading screens. Does it happen in my off-stream playthrough too? Like, this place is pretty horrible in terms of like loading in and loading out. Well, no, loading out is fine, but loading in is pretty damn horrible. I walked into that. Right, let's grab the metal plates and then continue on in this dungeon. Right, no more auto turrets, but the rest of the mutants are still awake. But yeah, if these things were still active, they would have shredded me. I'm pretty sure these things shoot the higher calibers. Hello? Anyone there? That was probably a waste of psionics, but that's fine. Nice. You know what? I can actually use this. I should probably make a new taser. This thing's a bit outdated. I'm pretty sure I made this at the start of the game and never left it. I never made a new one. So I should probably upgrade that. Well, yes, the stun duration is unaffected. It does increase the amount of damage you do, and that will determine if something gets stunned. Is pretty much if you actually dealt damage to the target or not. Why is everything so damn heavy? You can just hear them if it's not obvious in the stream, but there are the jet skiers are just outside the doors waiting for me to come outside. They're lying in wait. Hello? Oh. There was one in this room in particular. So much loot, but so little inventory space. They're oh so high quality on top of that. Do you have any EMP grenades on me? I do. Fine. Hello? This guy's not gonna be. Not everyone's gonna be coming over here because they heard of the or not, I guess. If they would start investigating. Hey, guy. Pay attention. Ah, there they are. Now, to overload one jet in particular. You. Scrap jet. You've been chosen, or been chosen, to haul all of this shit until I can get back to my freighter. And then I'll offload everything onto it. I guess this got caught in the crossfire, I guess. Should be a decent amount of jet ski parts on this part of the map though. So that's something to keep an eye out on. Specifically, some of the high-end ones. And for free as well. Uh-oh. Ow. Stop. Stop it, you're denting my armor. You know how much it costs to buff them out. Oops, I didn't mean to walk there, but no, well, it's fine. Like I granted that they were using like the lowest caliber in the game, but something about just standing there, not taking damage, regardless of how many times he hits you, is just satisfying. Oops, don't mean to shoot you. No, nothing worthwhile. Should probably do some fishing. No. No, I'll do some fishing some other time. Once I get enough points into my biology that makes fishing worth it, I'll do fishing. You dare suppress me? Ow. So you stop that. Stop peeking out. Stop doing the strat of peeking around corners. Nothing left. All right, back to the boat. You know, there's still this area over here, which will open the gate up so we can get the freighter on this side of the map. No. Don't mind me. Just getting a tad bit worried about my the amount of ammo I have left, because I'm pretty sure I started this entire dungeon with 1,000 9mm ammo, and I'm down to half or close to half, but still, just the worries of a heavy weapons character. That's all. Hello. Where are you going? Well, I guess I'm getting some of it back from these guys, at the very least. Thanks for the follow, Truly Notorious. Really appreciate it. Ooh, incendiary ammo. Once I get enough points to the chemistry, I'll switch to the Bruno LMG and start walking around with the incendiary ammo, which unfortunately, which is a bit weird in my opinion, the only LMG that uses that ammo caliber, and it's annoying because I want to start shooting in like fire bullets. But no, it's only .44s and 9mm, which, to be fair, it does the notion of shooting explosive bullets at someone does sound really appealing. But I kind of want to shoot fire ammo as well, man. Give me the chance to give me the option to make an 8.6 LMG. I mean, yes, I can use the unique one, sure. Well, I want to put some attachments on it. Right. Disclaimer, this might take a while, as jet ski's a tad bit overloaded. Because oh no, there's Is this engine pretty good? Maybe. Some actually good parts in this one. Damn. But no, because on top of these stuff that the things I stuffed on this jet, I'm also wearing triple enforced Tychrome armor, and that tends to get a bit heavy, but only just a tad bit. But when you also consider the fact that I'm also carrying a minigun and an LMG, I guess, yeah, never mind, it makes sense why I'm going at like at a snail's pace. Although the amounts of high quality tier 1 batteries I'm getting on this it's pretty damn nice. Let's uh-oh. Oh no, something that's actually of a threat. The guy with a sniper rifle. Never mind. Threat dealt with. Right, but no. Let's put the new, slightly better engine on you, and better battery on you. Let's just drop this. Let's just leave the shitty parts behind. Sure. Yeah, that's good. Let's get the freighter over here before we start looting the rest of the place. Mainly because I don't want to keep going at a snail's pace like this. This is worse than the Devastator without any battery charge. Like, fuck. It's probably faster to just start swimming at this point. Or can I just use one of my guns as like a paddle and like an oar and just like start paddling across? But just gotta get back to familiar territory. You know? I should have just like filled this one with all the loot and then just grabbed another jet ski that's not overloaded to open the doors and not bother. But I'm already here. There. Bye. Oh. Oh, you lived. That's surprising. Wait, is there another jet ski back here? Oh no, it broke. It broke when I took the guy out. Right. New plan. Okay. Let's grab everything from here. Everything that's, well, pretty much just everything that's heavy. And just leave it on the floor. And I'll just come back for it. So I don't have to like annoy you guys with this, with the pace that I'm going through this dungeon. And well, another reason is because I also want to get back into the Black Sea and start doing some more Lemurian, going after more of the Lemurian facilities instead of just spending the entire stream on this dungeon. Yep, that's good. Anything worthwhile? Nope. No, the shoe sole. Well, you never know when you need to make a new pair of shoes. Sure. And the controls should be behind this door, where there should be a guy waiting. Hello. Why is all the loot here really worth picking up? This is the end game. Shooting this kind of ammo from a minigun or an LMG, that's the plan. I just need more points into the relevant skills before I can start doing it. Hello? This would have been nice if I was doing a crossbow build. Another really why are all the tactical vests so well made and so damn expensive on top of that? It's worth carrying it around just to sell it, even though like not a lot of vendors are willing to buy it, or at least from my experience, that is. Going from experience. Just leave it behind. Alright, should be two on the other side of this door, so you know what, I'll just throw a grenade and call it a day. Never mind, I can't just throw a grenade and call it a day. Slightly annoying part that's about this is that there is another area coming up that's somewhat similar, but less with mutants and more with electro spiders. I'm not looking forward to dealing with them. But the loot in that area is just, it's worth it. It's worth going back there for. High quality engine parts, the unique exosuit, a potential to spawn the herbicide, so I don't have to go through insect hell. It's just worth it. So I could just hold off in doing that particular research facility in the Black Sea. Whoops. Now then. I mean, it's probably not gonna be, well, no. I'm pretty sure the freighter actually has a rather high carry capacity. So it shouldn't matter. if he overloads or not. I mean, if that's the case, then why is it called a freighter then? I mean, yes, you can tow jet skis with it. Also, people were saying online that you could just like pick a designated storage jet ski and tow it. But from what I've experienced so far in this game, it feels like the freighter does get slowed down by the weight of the jet ski you're pulling. I mean, it could have just been like something in my head, and it's not actually real. But I feel like that it does. 250. That's fine. But I feel like it does slow the freighter down if you are carrying something really heavy in the back. Like I said, I could be mistaken, and I'm open to be corrected, as even though I have spent a ludicrous amount of time playing this game, I have not discovered everything that there is to know about it. Specifically anything that involves the dominating difficulty. I know there's a lot more events and special encounters in dominating, but no, sorry, I'm too much of a coward to try dominating. It's too scary. If I still have a hard time like getting through everything before depot A in hard mode, then I'm not ready for dominating difficulty. Granted, the introduction of the Thumper unique weapon does help the game a whole lot, because you can get it in depot A, and it's been of an immense help ever since I got my hands on it. I still don't like to try out my chances in any harder difficulties. Right. Oh no. Well then. This is a bit of a problem. Right, new plan. Let's leave behind all the vehicle parts, and let's go back to the rig. Let's drop some stuff off in my house. Then we'll continue on, because hauling all of this stuff is way too damn heavy. Yeah, just drop this on the floor. It's just gonna be more annoying just driving on the way back. Weight is 800 right now. Max we can carry is 675. And we can go to one of the locations that has the jet ski part, as I'm pretty sure there is like a high quality engine all the way up there. But better safe than sorry. Might as well just do 2 trips than 1. What's you're heavy. It's fine. This might be it. This might take a while. I'm sorry, but the loot goblin in me is forcing me to do this. I am not willing to leave all of these alone. Even though part of me kinda wants to, because of the pace I'm currently going at. I should have my heavy weapons behind. I'm not gonna get into a fight. The distance between here and the rig isn't that great. I'm gonna be encountering any hostile encounters. You know what? Let's test out my theory. Let's go back to my. Let's go back to that scrap shit I left behind. Put some stuff in it, and I'll just tow it behind the freighter. See if the freighter does get slowed down by towing something. Because I feel like it got patched ever since the Expedition DLC came out. Because it did used to be the weight of the jet ski that you're towing didn't used to matter. But I feel like it got patched out. But it could have just been. I could just be wrong. I could just be mistaken. I could have just fooled myself because of how slow the freighter normally goes on its own. I just assumed that it didn't get affected. Alright, let's transfer all the metal plates on there then. And the heavy as fuck tactical vests. Now, okay, we're good. Alright, tow this. Right. Over here. Huh. So it doesn't get slowed down. So it's just wrong. Alright, in that case, we'll just continue on with the looting. We'll just put everything on jet ski. You are now dead. Wait, why'd you gotta get stuck in the corner? Just have to get. Just have to be careful that it doesn't get detached on the way there. You know, I'm a bit worried now as to what might happen if the jet ski does get destroyed. Well, you know what? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And we can't go past. We can't get past. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, we're not towing jet ski behind us in the narrow waterways now. We'll just tow it on the way back to the rig to transfer everything, but we're not gonna be dragging it all the way throughout this entire dungeon, mainly because of that. It's because of that. Because of it getting detached. No. There's nothing in the way. How much does Ray pay for each of these scrap jet skis anyway? Like, is it worth towing like the scrap jet skis and then bringing it all back to Ray? Well, I'm assuming that the faster ones are probably worth something decent, but something like this? No. Okay. Buddy. Pal. What are you stuck on? Don't do this to me. Yeah, well, we'll just pick that stuff up on the way back. I can't be bothered to just keep finagling it throughout the tight waterways. Just head on through, drop some stuff off in the rig, or just head straight to the house, drop stuff off there, and then like. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Though, with all the parts we've been getting so far, that's considering we were rather lucky. Wonder if we can get enough money selling those jet ski parts to get our hands on the Devastator without going through the trouble of getting the Reef Glider. Though then again, the main issue is not money. Well, it is money, but like the main issue is none of the buyers who are willing to buy the jet ski parts have enough money to pay for the more expensive items. Like at most they have like 200 or 300 Sharons, but the battery itself can go up to like what, 500. Granted, I could pick up the mercantile perk, but that just feels like a waste. Then again, part of me is thinking the pack rat hound is a waste, but I feel like that's not exactly the case. Put the repair kits, leave the repair kits behind. Let's grab all of these. Drop my drop my metal armor and drop my heavy weapons. I'm not gonna get into a fight on the way to like the warp point. And if someone in here wants to start a bar fight, then it should be fine. Oh no, I'm running out of juice. Probably get topped up in dude's cave home over here. Dude, I require sustenance. Give me juice. And then back to my house. I wish there's more interactivity with the player house. At most right now it doesn't get raided. Like there isn't you can buy defenses to your house, but they don't serve a purpose. Like your house isn't gonna get attacked, like at all. There is the event where Sinistet will not show up, but leave behind a little parting gift for giving them a bit of the juice, and you can upgrade the weird band thing that they wear on their head. And the occasion where a dude decides to drop by and just crash in your couch because he's doing a bit of a rift walking. Repair kits, repair kits, repair kits, repair kits. I'm not a hoarder of electrical components. Right. Back to the rig. Hopefully the pirate questline won't make the black eels hostile to me, as as eventually you do raid the rig and claim ownership of it. But then again, is there even a reason for me to go back to Junkyard when I unlocked every other place on the map? Alright, on the way back. On the way back. Going back a bit to my my mention of fun builds in this game, I should probably go back and make a new crossbow build. So I'm pretty sure I screwed up a bit with my old one. Mainly because I went for a trapping crossbow build. However, didn't have enough points into dexterity to, or maybe I did, I can't remember. But I did choose the right feats that buffed up my trapping ability. Like I didn't get the one that makes it so they can instantly arm a trap or decrease the arm and de-arm time of a trap. But I should really get back into it because of being able to use the special crossbow bolts was a bit fun. The flame one being a sort of has a penetrating ability that goes through targets to reach the actual one you're aiming for. The shock one does a mini AoE. Well, not AoE, but it has the same effect as the as electrokinesis, as long as it's a high quality. Acid one is just plain old, just extra damage. You know what? No, it's not a crossbow build that I should really get back into making. I should make a poison build. Because I never actually dabbled into making the poisons. Maybe I did, and I did start going into it with my knife build, but never got far into it. But there's like a whole plethora of like poisons that you can make. But then again, the philosophy of this game is to take out the targets faster than they can take out you. And poisoning targets is a bit of a slow way of taking things out. But there's stuff like the Black Dragon toxin, which inhibits poison psionic abilities. Crawler venom that paralyzes targets. Burrower one is the most basic one, but cave ear poison technically somewhat blinds targets. And a whole lot more. Well, with all the bickering I've been doing with any mention of a throwing knife build, I am tempted, frankly, to do a throwing knife build. It's mainly just because of just me looking over the feats that are associated with it. Specifically the ones that can insta-kill targets with a throwing knife, get AP back with a throwing knife kill. All the damage boosting ones are... uh-oh. Does seem worth it. Please don't damage the vehicle. I don't have insurance for it. Luckily, none of the jets have been destroyed. Because I'm pretty sure if we destroyed any of the jets, it's a small it's a bit of a chance as to whether or not we get to loot the parts. Sometimes it'll spawn with the rest of the parts, sometimes they don't. Like so, like at this thing right here. Rather high quality engine. Medium, small. 2 mediums and a large. Medium and a large. All right. Aha! Now it's faster. If we go over here, uh-oh. Ow! You asshole! Disabled my jet ski. bastard. I have to recharge it. I don't think I have enough batteries. Oh well. Hello. Yeah, I have to recharge everything again. One day I'm gonna run out of batteries and I have to start buying them from the shops. Something about that just feels wrong. I usually just find enough of them throughout the game. Ow. Hey, buddy, stop that. Nice. Two of these should be enough. And two of these should be enough. And one of these. I probably shouldn't be fully charging those things since I'm going to be getting my hands on a better battery soon anyways. Exhibit A. A huge pile of old jet ski components. Among them is a sizable set of license plates. Exhibit A. It's only a tier 1 though. But I think it's better than the one I have right now. Let's see. The medium one gives 400 for 120 consumption. This one's 350 for 140 consumption. Never mind. It's probably a bad idea to install that for now. Anything worthwhile? You. We haven't finished looting this place. There's still this entire area down here and over here. Yeah, this place is pretty damn big. Oh, hello there, person. Catch. Stop using this. It's too much of an ammo hog. Well, I say that all my weapons are ammo hogs, so I shouldn't be complaining. Useless blueprint. I mean, it's probably well, it's useful, but I already have it unlocked. More heavy pieces of loot, unfortunately. Right, just load this area up here, then we're done with this part of the map. Then there's just one more area. Oh, but luckily it's not as tedious as this one. But it's just as annoying because of the presence of shock spiders. A faded headline, New Home, is featured on the top of the map. Various marker colors and handwritings were employed in drawing this map. Red circle is drawn around the tiny outline facility which resembles this place. Countless lines converge from all directions to a spot marked with a large red circle. Yeah. New Home. So this would have been a new mutant refuge if it weren't for a rather dangerous force that's moving around it, a la me. Oh, well, I still like the I still would have preferred the mutant refuge from the Black Sea than this one. At least there the people were willing to converse and talk things out and be diplomatic about me rummaging through their stuff. But no, the ones over here just chose violence. What do you mean I also chose violence? Now, I may have chosen violence as well, but I'm the player character. I can't even say that I'm a main character, because no matter how good you get in the game, even the most confusing things will still take you out. Like, that's one of the few things I kind of like about this game. You're not like a chosen one character. You're just a dude who showed up in Southgate Station, given the job by Tanner, who's probably the main character or one of. And you just decide to be too resilient and too committed to just lie down and get killed. Uh-oh. Ow. No. No? Okay, good. Please don't. Oh, no, sorry. I'm reloading that. I'm not gonna stand for driving a drained jet ski on what is essentially already is a really slow jet ski on top of that. I'm not gonna stand for it. Or am I willing to subject you guys to watching me just trudge along in it? Let's get the element of surprise pretty much. What is going on? Might say I'm wasting a lot of of side points, but I hardly used psionics up to this prior to this point of the game, so I should have a decent stockpile of inhalers. Nice try, buddy. But I'm wearing shades. Although, I'm really disliking the fact that I've just been taking out the jet skis instead of the drivers. Losing out on extra loot. Then again... Going through this entire area makes me wonder if there's any other like similar dungeons in the game that's this like sprawling. I'm not gonna be able to get the scrap jet across from here. Well, the only one I can think of is the deep caverns, but that's a whole entire like map and doesn't exactly count. I guess most of the areas in upper rail, the mall I guess is a dungeon like this, albeit that one's a bit slower. I mean shorter. The mall being the one you need to get the item item in order to join the institute short from. It's now slow. What can I leave behind? Nothing, everything's worth it. Okay. Sorry guys, we have to do one more trip out of the map. We have to go back to the rig. It's just way too much stuff. That's hopefully this is just gonna be the last trip back and forth. But this one's gonna be the longest one. So you know what? Since we have a bit of time, how's everyone's day been? Hopefully it's been doing good, or at the very least fairly decent. So we have some time to just sit back and wait for my jet ski to get from go between two maps and then onto open sea and then all the way to the rig at a snail's pace. Is there really nothing I can leave behind? I'll just put most of the stuff in the nearby jet ski on the other side of this map to tow it. I feel like it's just still gonna be an annoying process to tow all of this stuff through the narrow passages of the map, but still. Let's try this again. Please stay attached. All the way until we get to the rig. Why? There's nothing there to get caught on. Stay attached, please. There we go. For a while there, I thought I was doing the with those like mobile game puzzles where you have to like move a bunch of cars around, shift them around to make sure like they all get out of the parking lot. Why is it stuck on? I can't just take it with me. There we go. So just need a little bit more finagling and then it was fine. But now the hard part. This map. Make sure it doesn't get snagged onto anything. There's ample room for it to squeeze on by. Like that. Which is a bit confusing because I can't exactly tell what's it stuck on. Uh-oh. You know, I just noticed a rather gruesome detail. I'm towing the scooter around, or jet ski around, that's called the scooter, but the body of its previous driver is still on it. So I'm just holding around jet ski alongside its previous owner with me. That's a bit gruesome. Right, home stretch. Just the final tunnel. Okay, can I go through this while it's towed? Oh, you've got to be. Luckily, there are a couple of jet skis on this side of this bridge. That's annoying. I can't tow things across this bridge, which is unfortunate as it's the only way out from this map. I mean, this is also another way out, but I feel like you need to have like a fast jet ski to get through there because of the ocean current. Wait, hold on a second. Ocean currents. What am I saying? No, there's no. This isn't an underground ocean. It's just a big old lake, I think. Which makes me wonder, like, are the oceans still like there on the surface? Because yeah, the surface has been abandoned and such. Are there any records of people taking a peek as to what's outside, up on the above ground, or has everything been lost? I still can't remember what caused everyone to go down go down underground. By the way, I still think it's something happened to the sun that made it too hot for the surface to be inhabitable. It could just be more of the super corporations just doing their shenanigans, but I kind of doubt it. But then again, this game was released before all the large anti-corpo craze that's happening right now. Well, it's not much of a craze, but it's just more prevalent and more noticeable as to what the negative effects are more recently. But then again, that concept's not exactly unique. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the exact same premise to the story of Star Sector. Oh no. Finally, we're now out in the open and we don't have to worry about the jet ski getting snagged again. And it's just a home stretch. We don't have to be waiting. Right. To put stuff away. Uh-oh. Where's my leather armor? Okay, good, it's there. We should probably just leave these small, well-made engines behind. They're not even that expensive. Right. Come on, game. Just let me haul off 700 of whatever this measurement is. What is the weight measurement in this game? It doesn't feel like it's kilograms or pounds. Finally, that took a while to do. Right. Hey there, welcome to Boulder's Jet Bits. I'm Boulder, the Boulder. Will you be interested in buying some of these? I don't think I might have enough money to pay for it. No, he does not. Guess I'll buy some like repair kits on top of that. And some of the greater fusion souls. I'll do like the scrapping and repairing of like the stuff that I'm planning on selling off stream. But I might check out like vendors in the once we're done looting the place. But then again, what else am I looking for from the vendors? Like I guess a better minigun part, but that's about it. I think I needed to craft. I pretty much have everything that I needed to craft. Just keep stocking up on materials to make the explosive ammos one, but there's enough vendors in the game to keep that well stocked up. Can't exactly remember what made the scrapper ending not the best one for Junkyard. I feel like it's. I feel like the Black Eels one, regardless of which faction you join, is always the has the better outcome at the very least. But it's because like the scrappers decide to just overcharge people. I mean, I can kind of see that, but But I feel like joining the like having the Black Eels be aided with the Protectorate, then betraying the Protectorate or joining the Freedons is probably a worse outcome than just like a couple of like trade in like restricted trade if the scrappers won. But back now to hopefully finish this entire dungeon, and then we can move on to possibly one of my favorite areas lore-wise in the expedition, the health center. Even though I'm a bit miffed at the fact that you can't observe one of the key moments in that area. What's the implications and the ambiguity as to what happens is what intrigues me the most of the health center. It's a pretty short dungeon too. There's only like 4 or 5 rooms, with 3 of them being having hostile encounters. And the best / worst part yet, you don't exactly get the full description of what you're doing if you don't have high enough will, because you're technically psionically attacked throughout the entire ordeal, and you can only counter it by being a psyker yourself. Pretty much all the information about the psionics and pretty much the experiments intrigue me about this game. Even though a decent chunk of it's not revealed until like once you reach the deep caverns, which kind of makes sense because that's one of the only few areas that's related to Biocorp that hasn't been ransacked, purged, or just flat out destroyed. I mean, yes, well, technically the stuff in the deep caverns are destroyed, but a sizable chunk of the information is still present there. Unlike up here where it's like wiped out and such. Like how Chort came to be was an interesting concept alongside pretty much just the Cymorphs. Anything that's been hinted at early in the game that only comes into play like come endgame, what intrigues me the most. Cymorphs being one of the key ones, because you find them in you notice them wrecking, being a nuisance in Foundry, and then you find out they're just a alternate. Evolution? I can't remember what the exact term is. Parallel evolution of what the what the actual Cymorphs are. Then you counter the ones in the deep caverns and you're like, oh, they're a bit of a pain. Even more so than the their foundry counterparts. Another concept that intrigues me the most is the faceless themselves. Like their experimentations made by Biocore in order to make a race of people capable of living up the surface, I believe. And like all like experiments or like most stories that has that same type of story, the experiments broke out and rebelled against its creators, and what I guess that pretty much caused, but it pretty much inadvertently caused the birth of Chort, I believe, because at least I think it did. A bunch of Biocore scientists got mixed up in the mutagen, and then it formed Chort, or at least that's what I remembered what happened. It has been a while since I got to that point in the game. Like hell, I only been in the game once, and it's on one character. Everything else has been stuck in like restart limbo. Also, what's that oddity to be picked up? It's like a medal of some kind. Well, several medals to be exact. There it is. Employee Awards Collection. A collection of well-preserved medals issued by Biocore to a single employee by the name of Declan Pip. These awards are numerous Employee of the Year awards, several Employee of the Decade awards, several Length of Service awards, Resourceful Employee Award, Superb Attendance Award, Beyond the Call of Duty Award, and Super Steel Heart Award. Brizo Facility Watch Post. Error. Testing Chamber Instruction Manual. The following codes are used for operating security systems over the testing testing section, depending on the type of hazard which has occurred. A specific code must be inserted in order to regain the system functions. EH-A1 Hazard Type Acid Level 1, EH-A2, or F1 for Fire, E1 for Earthquake. Error. Logs. Please insert the search word into the designated field. Search for junkyard. Display the most relevant research results for inserted term. Something 1530 vessel. The parts for junkyard shipment code. That. A bunch of shipment codes of the same prefix. Heading to junkyard. Biocore. Displaying the most relevant search results for the Biocore. Something in 1220 by Biocore Armory with the purpose of storage and assembly of naval assets for the Glorious. Then at 415, Biocore Under Navy vessel that departs for the heroic strike group. Cedo. So the boat was sent out. The one that's in Port Cedo, which is the one that Captain Grimm is on. And then at 7 o'clock, looking forward to the just declared Biocore industry takeover and repurposing of this facility. Navy. Armory. A new vessel arrived with rocket launchers for the new line of Biocore Armory combat jet skis. Rocket launchers. Is there like a secret prototype jet ski that has like rockets? Unless it's implying the one that can use AH-1 rockets, but that's like that's like custom make. That's not like a protectorate one or a Biocore one. The Biocore one's the one with the Devastator cannon. Maybe that's in line to replace what is essentially going to be the Devastator line of jet skis. When they find out that it's like too resource intensive, they decide to come up with a new one that has that uses rockets instead, but never followed through because of the fall of Biocore. Industries made shells compatible filled with mutagen. Uh-oh. I mean, that makes sense. Biocore did use the mutagen to take out the Murians. At 9 o'clock, arrives to give a commemorative speech for the anniversary of one of Biocore Industries' saddest days, one of which our colleagues turn against. So the fall of old Biocore, maybe? Huh. Most unique part about this part of the map, though, is coming up soon. It's over here, back here, so we'll see it in a bit. But the fact that this location used to be part of something of a different map, I'm pretty sure this entire area, the waterways, wasn't originally called the waterways. Just need to get access to that part of the map to show you guys. It's probably a bad idea to disembark here, but that was a bad idea. Uh-oh. Alright, this looks like a good opportunity to use Last Stand. Luckily, the ones up here haven't aggroed yet. Yeah, I shouldn't have quick saved there, because if I loaded back, I would have been stuck in the cobwebs. Also, somewhat annoyingly, my model's frozen again. Give me a sec. Like, restart my model. There we go. Back to normal. No longer frozen or bugged. Right, what are we doing? Healing up. We're in the final stretches of this dungeon, and man, if it did have as many good loot in it, and I just bomb rushed it, it would win. It would have went a whole lot faster. But because of the decent amount of loot on here, it's worth the small annoyances. Although part of me kind of feel like I should have just done this area off stream, but it's like you're gonna be missing out on a decent amount of fighting and a bit of lore. Huh. There aren't any there. But the things we're looking for is staying right here. The high quality large jet suspensions, and in this area BA arm grinder L450. I thought there was one. I thought there was more in this place. I thought there was like a tier 3 a large engine. Maybe I haven't just seen it yet. Maybe it's on the shelves over here. But once we put these parts on the Devastator, then we're cooking. Ho ho! I guess this is like a guaranteed spawn, but damn. This will help out in the final Protectorate quest, as this will make you immune to mutagen, the mutagen gas, if you're wearing it. So we're gonna be holding on to that. Well, we'll keep it on us for when we do the last quest. But no need for me to spend a decent chunk of my money just to buy a biohazard suit, I guess. Minigun frame, Barbarian. High quality LMG parts. It's always nice. Ow. Accidentally ran into some cobwebs. But before we... I'm gonna put this stuff away. Then before we proceed further, I'm gonna go take a quick break. Been streaming for a while and I've yet to go on one. I need to get some more water and the likes. Right. We'll finish up the rest of the dungeon in a bit, but I'll be back. Shouldn't take me that long though. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into it then. Last area in this dungeon, so it shouldn't take us as long anymore at least. Let's try the scrap jet. Is there anything worthwhile here? Couple repair kits and a battery. Park this thing right here. For one specific reason, really. The trail of blood leads you to a man tucked in the corner, quietly moaning in pain. His eyes are closed, and from time to time he makes loud noises while coughing out saliva mixed with some blood. He's in terrible shape, as tiny gunshot wounds are all over his body. Both of his legs are covered in green stains, as they stretch out lifelessly on the floor. His left arm holds a firm grip on the rock he's leaning on, and it seems to be the only thing keeping him away from collapsing down on the floor. Despite your proximity to him, he doesn't notice you. Were you one of the members sent out to this area from the rig? What? What sort of question is that? You acting nuts? I'm trying to figure out what has happened here. His head tilts up slightly towards you. He attempts to regain focus for a moment, and you can see his right eye pupil focus on your face. It's more severely drained his remaining strength. As he proceeds to drop back and close his eyes. I'm sorry. I thought it was someone else. Don't bother doing anything with me. We tried to do our job. We failed. What happened here? We were sent out here to do the dirty work. He betrayed us. And he told us to repay her in kind. Several moments pass by as he tries to regain his breath to speak up. It didn't go as planned. And now, all of us are trapped here. Come to think of it, all this was not worth it. Who sent you here? Her brother, the Rigmaster himself. Who is she? Rigmaster's sister, Kaya. Why were you sent out here? This place opened up after the quake. We were sent here to make it seem as if we were exploring. It was a mistake. How many of you were sent out here? There were 4 of us. And on the way in, the freaks struck me off my jet ski. With a tiny hand gesture, he points to his legs. They broke my legs. From then on, when they started to carry me over, I blacked out. It happened when you woke up. I was in this cave. There was only 3 of us left. Soon after, they started to argue about where to go next. And then I called her out for what she was. And that caused them both to go crazy. The rest is what you see. What caused all this? Kaya, is a double agent. She was snitching on us for a long time. She was ratting us out to protect her. All this was meant to be We were supposed to get rid of her. Make it all seem natural. There had to be another way to avoid all of this. Perhaps there was. But now, all we have left is this mess. Fine. Let's see what I can do about this. I wonder if I had the doctor feed, if I could patch him up with the bandage. With a bandage, similar to the wounded guy that's randomly happens in the railway, or the dude that's that's sitting by the borrower nest right in front of the junkyard. Right before she has turned around to face you, she was leaning against the wall with her left hand. In the other hand, she holds a shotgun at which she was staring aimlessly. From the back, her clothes are all muddy and partially stitched up. The exposed parts of her damaged body armor reveal newly applied bandages, which cover her right shoulder. Her footwear is drenched in blood, which has started to fade out at this point. Said stains produce a myriad of smells one would find hard to stand next to for a longer period of time. As you get close, she slowly turns towards you. It would seem that this is the woman mentioned by the person you've talked to on the other side of the cave, called Kaya. From time to time, the hand which she's using to hold the shotgun jitters slightly. It is obvious to you that she is drained completely, as her grip on the gun is weak. She struggles to point the gun at you, only making it halfway, aiming close to your feet. You. Who the hell are you? With pale voice, she utters those words, barely holding up together. Despite everything, determination is still present within her, as she keeps trying to straighten her back and poses a threat to you. I'm aware of your situation here. I only wish to talk. Midway through your sentence, it would seem she was hoping you would not act aggressively towards her as she calms herself down by stopping her attempt to point the gun at you. She closes her eyes and proceeds to hear you out. So, you spoke to him. I thought he'd be dead by now. I was sent here to find out what has happened to your group. Huh? Who sent you? Ian from the rig sent me here. Ian. I see. So, you're working for them too? They gave me the directions. All they wanted to know is whether or not your group made it alive. They're sending out more people here. She looks to the ground. She looks to the ground. And I need help. Tell me more. Ugh. She covers her eyes with her left hand. My brother. There's nothing left in my life. She wipes tears from her eyes. He wanted to get rid of me. How could he forsake our family? She shakes her head. Sent me with his goons to take me out. And they started calling me names. A traitor? Seriously? She gasps. I pulled the trigger. And after the mayhem, I was the last one left standing. Tell me about your brother. Twins. Born and left to die in the middle of the bloody caves. But we were not going down without a fight. So we fought. All the way. Rounds. Together. Until one day, the black eels in the rig, they were fragile and ripe for the taking. Instead, there was a winner. And a loser. And you're not looking at the former. There was not a damn thing we didn't work out on together. We knew the caves like the back of our hands, not a rock stood unturned. She looks to the ground. There was nothing that would halt us. And that's exactly why we made it this far. It was ourselves that tore everything apart. Most of all, the two of us. ambition, opportunity, quenched our old ways. Perhaps forever. Why do they see you as a traitor? I've accepted an offer, which I thought would get me closer to... She looks to the ground, disappointed with her actions. She kicks a nearby rock in rage. After a little while, she calms down. A damn deal with the Protectorate. It gave me purpose in life. I wanted to bring back the old ways we used to have. She stops. But I was denied. And I failed. Now my brother sees me as a traitor. Yeah. The rig was a mistake. I thought I could raise in the ranks at the rig with the Protectorate's backing. I thought I could close in the gap. They made my scavenging runs yield good loots for the eels. She nods. In return, they kept asking questions. The more I opened up to them, the more they warded me. What a false hope that was. She looks to the ground. Look at me now. I have nothing left. I'm a corporal of the Protectorate. We could provide you with cover. Oh no, why did you join the Black Hills first? Gangs, left and right. By now we should know how things go down around here. The eels were devouring themselves. Everybody was looking for ways to take over. It all originated from Junkyard. There was an idea. To run the gang as some sort of a co-rule. They couldn't make up their minds, and trouble followed suit. Together the two of us managed to end the infighting by leading the charge. The joint rule thing. I thought we could make it work. The junkyard and the rig. We thought the two of us could run those places. Instead, the rig was given to my brother, and Silas took over the dockyard. She covers her eyes, and a tear runs down her face. I was cast aside like a piece of trash, and he was made a king. A damned rig master. I was just another foot soldier. She sighs. To be on top of the mountain and to fall so hard, so fast. Well, you're in luck. I'm a corporal of the Protectorate. We can provide you with cover. You? With them too. Ugh. I guess that makes us allies of sorts. That is correct, and we take good care of all who share our common goals. The Protectorate will provide a secure shelter for you. Suppose I have no other options. She closes her eyes for a moment. Fine. Tell me what to do. Explain to her Explain to her where to find the nearest Protectorate outpost. We leave this place now. Get on the scrap jet outside and sail to any Protectorate outpost nearby. They'll take care of the rest. Or I think it's still too dangerous to just have her go out. Stay here. I don't think I've fully cleared out the waterways yet. I think there's still one more patrol on the jet ski. But that could just be an added difficulty brought on by hard mode, but who knows. We'll talk to her again. We'll finish up looting this place before we proceed further. There it is, the thing we're looking for. Tier 3 battery. And a high quality regenerative vest. Old diploma. Though now faded and torn, it probably once hung proudly in some technocrat's office. Super steel, super string. Where's the large engine though? I'm pretty sure it's in this map. I guess it's somewhere down here then. What's in this dungeon? I just don't exactly know where specifically. Unless it's one of those like randomly spawning things. Also, by the looks of it, the jet ski got caught in the crossfire, got hit with an EMP by the shock spiders. BCE-3JK-4 Biocore Core electronics, firmware version 1.44, battery 99%, and charging. Logs, I think it's the same one. Yeah, same as what we read earlier. Open storage warehouse gates. Warning. Errors detected. Opening all remaining functional gates. Consult the available maintenance officials for further instructions. Hear that? That's the sound of robots making their way to my location. Quite unique aspect to these specific robots. They throw incendiary grenades instead of flash grenades, like the standard ones. I'm pretty sure these things drop the herbicide. So if we get lucky, we can get our hands on some of those some of that, and we don't have to worry about going through the horticultural center. Yep, there we go. I don't have enough points into chemistry to actually make them though, which is a bad idea because I need to actually craft them before I can proceed further. So in the DLC, what's an easy way to get some like XP then? I can join the Institute of Chort and then unlock everything there, I guess. That should give me enough XP to level up. Up until to the point where I can get my hands on the or put enough points into chemistry, I mean. So I need 45 for it. And I'm pretty sure that's also the same requirements to craft the explosive ammo. But if you're looking for some more munition, because if apparently you don't want to take the chance in grabbing it from the lost bunker, you can grab some from here as well. Also a good source of toxic barrels if you're planning to make some like gas grenades or contaminated ammo, which is something that I'm considering making for if I decide to make a minigun that uses that type of ammo. Though tempting, it's pretty damn heavy. Who knew? Might as well just pick it up, so I don't have to scrounge for it whenever I need to make some more gas grenades or the like. But yeah, 45 chemistry. How much XP am I missing? I need like 17k or so. Because the thing is, we can't proceed any further. I don't think there's any other area we can go to in the DLC that doesn't require grenades. Pesticide grenade. No, there's probably a couple of the maybe because we need to go to the Nexus of Technology in order to upgrade our clearance, which will lead us to which will give us access to the armory or the security station, which has a reef glider. I guess we can go to Lemco or maybe even like where the submarine is docked. But one is deep inside the Serpent Folk territory. The other has 1,000,001 spiders. I should probably do a trigger warning for arachnophobia, as there is spiders in the DLC. Luckily, we haven't run into any of them as of yet, but we'll run into them in a bit. That I can guarantee. But the part I was talking about as to how as to why this area kind of looks similar to Depot A, because I don't have enough strength actually. What's my strength like? 12. Do I have any ways of boosting it one more time? Or 2 more times? Adrenaline. Let's smash this rock. But because this is actually part of Depot A. If you go through this, if you clear this blockage and go through this world tile, you'll end up right outside Wyatt's. I think his name's Wyatt. The mutant that has the revolver. You're in this part of Depot A. So people say, I guess most of the lore that specifically says that Depot is pretty much also like a larger part similar to Junkyard is because of this. This entire area used to be filled with more people, and then the mutagen happened, and then shit hit the fan. All right, let's put this new. No, let's not put the new battery in. 2 of these. Okay, let's charge this up, and then we'll go to the last part of this map that has any semblance of loot. But just to double check, we might as well double check if we did take out the patrols. Then we'll report back to the lady, to Kaya, and tell her it's safe to go. Yep, knew it. There's one more. Oh, 2 more. How unfortunate. This should be all the patrols. We don't need to worry about anything anymore. It's good. Now, okay, Kaya can go ahead. But there's still this area over here that has the exosuit, so we'll go check that out. That's pretty low quality. I mean, as nice as it would be to use it or make a weapon out of it, it's not exactly the best. Alright, let's go talk to her again. What's somewhat unfortunate is the fact that my jet ski is now getting slowing down, which is a bad sign because there's still a bunch more items to carry around. Alright, Kaya. She's feeling a bit better now that she can stand upright without the need of assistance. What do we do now? Get in the scrapjet outside and sell to any protected outpost nearby. It will take care of the rest. I hope they'll take me. I don't have anything left. Thank you. Protector will take good care of you. Safe travels. Another neat connection I didn't realize right now, or I just realized it now. Well, the sand isle is right here. If you go south from the rig, you eventually end up into Junkyard docks. I didn't realize that it was like this close to We're actually this close to junkyard. I mean, it kind of makes sense because the black eels are here. It won't make sense for them to be in two separate areas of the map at once. Or what I mean is having a great distance between both territories controlled by the black eels. Uh-oh. Hello. Please approach me in an orderly fashion. Please and thank you. Should probably stop moving around with this LMG. So I'm pretty sure I gave it a bipod and pretty much has like a really horrible move and shoot penalty. Huh. Guy who lived. Ouch. My ammo levels are pretty horrible right now. Tempted to swap to a different weapon. Once we get back, I'll see if I can make myself a my end game, not unique weapon. What my end game weapon's gonna be. But then again, this is pretty useful. You know what? I'll just make another minigun. Screw it. When I get back, I'll make a new minigun. But I'll run into the issue of ammo consumption, but still, no. I might as well do it because I'm planning on making explosive ammo. But the annoying part is I don't have enough casings for the bullets that use you can craft into explosive ammo. It's specifically only for the .44s, and I don't have any casings for that, or at least not an abundance of it. Okay, let's see. If I level up, I think I don't need to put any more points into pickpocketing, I believe. I think we're good in there. I just need to put points into this. And maybe mercantile, since I'm about to sell Ray the jet ski, but that's not gonna be enough points to get stasis or chemistry to what's it called? Make the herbicide grenades. I'll go double check what the bonuses are from the house, because maybe if we're lucky I don't need to put any if we're lucky I don't need to put any points into chemistry. I just need to use the bonuses given by the house, by the workbenches. Maybe add on top oh no, I don't have any hyper cerebrix left. I was gonna say like add a hyper cerebrix on top of that just for the intelligence boost, and then maybe, just like maybe, hopefully it'll be enough to craft the grenades, because we don't need a large amount of them. Granted, it will be useful with dealing out the hives in the DLC, but it's not required. Like a grenade launcher is probably good enough to take the most of them out. Hell, maybe even the Devastator or plasma cannons enough to take them out. Yes, that's the age-old loot of spending one lockpick to open up a locked container, only to be rewarded with one or more lockpicks to pay you back for the for unlocking it in the first place. Warning. Fire hazard event occurred in Section B. Initiated lockdown. Input security code for particular hazardous event in order to reopen the gates. To Section B. Event type, fire level 1. We can hack it, but since we read the instruction manual in the area before, it's EH-F1. Access granted. Resetting quarantine maintenance mechanisms for Section B. Please stand by. Section B is not ready for use. Really? Right? While I was reading... in the middle of reading the bits of lore? Really? Why are you gonna be so rude, man? The drill dozer. Jumpstar boost. Good job, man. You probably shouldn't run up towards the guy wielding the big gun. Especially one that doesn't have that much of a close quarters penalty. What do you think is gonna happen? He's gonna punch you? No. He's just gonna rain hell point blank. Okay, that person is getting a bit annoying with their back and forth shenanigans. Sup? Now this makes me wonder if does revving up one minigun also affect the other minigun in your offhand? Because that might be counterintuitive as to what I'm looking to do, which is save on ammo. But oh well, that's future me's problem, or a couple of minutes ahead of me problem. But the thing that's important is on the drill dozer. Some high quality parts, as usual, but broken grabber module. An industrial exoskeleton module intended for heavy lifting. It shows the usual signs of wear and tear, but oddly enough, it doesn't appear to have seen that much use before it buckled and broke off at the base, right where the module connects to the exoskeleton. Rather useless now. But the unique armor is this. The industrial powered exoskeleton. A Biocore Industries full body powered exoskeleton, intended for heavy lifting, construction, mining, and other industrial applications. All units have integrated modular forearm attachments, and this one has a single heavy duty drill module under the right arm. Take care not to tip over when navigating uneven terrain. It's not exactly the most offensive, and it decreases your strength by 1, dexterity by 2, and agility by 4. Slows you down a hell of a lot as well. However, you can power it up and increases your strength by 4, so a total of plus 3. Gives you most of your plus a bonus 40 movement. Ooh, negates the agility and movement penalties while wearing the armor. But it drains 10 energy at the start, 5 more energy per turn, and the worst part of this armor, an extra 1 for every tile of movement. If it weren't for that, it might have been worthwhile to use as a high strength build. If you're like, I think this is one of the few ways you can actually wield Balor's hammer while not completely making a meme build. Is to just wear one of these. Then the most interesting part about this is that it removes all of your armor penalty So it goes from 85 to just flat out 0. But it's because you have to keep it constantly charged. It's the main issue. Like, it would have been nice if it weren't for the 1 energy per extra tile. So you pretty much just have to use it more as a as a sort of like temporary buff, and instead of a instead of treating it like power armor, as in like in Fallout 4. It's more like a temporary ability that can be activated with using an armor set. It's like a magic item from Baldur's Gate. Like you have the option of casting this one specific spell once per day. However, you have to keep holding on to the item, and it's not exactly. So instead of treating it as like a constant thing, it's like, yeah. Anything else we're picking up here? That's it. All right, we're finally done with the waterways dungeon. Ugh, took us pretty much like most of 3.5 hours. Fucking hell. But now we still don't have enough money to pay for the menu, to pay for the where did my money go? Oh yeah, because I bought the freighter. That's why I was confused a bit. I was confused as to where my money went. But we don't have enough money to pay for the Devastator. So I don't want to do trading, because that's just gonna take up most of the stream, and I'd rather not do that. So for now, we'll see if we can craft the gas grenade, the pesticide grenades. If we can, we'll head straight to the Nexus of Technology. If we can't, we'll do the health center then. If we do everything in the health center, there should be enough XP to level up and then put enough points into chemistry or temporal manipulation, pretty much. I'll probably just put it in chemistry. I'll save stasis as a luxury thing to get, even though it will make me unkillable for like 2 turns, which is pretty nice. There's one thing I should mention I did off stream. I visited the Hopper Graveyard, which was an interesting location. When you think about it, it's similar to the I just realized we didn't get the large engine. Where do you find that? But I think it's a reference to the elephant graveyard where a bunch of elephants know where to go and just pass away peacefully once getting there. So they head on over to where... And the Hopper Graveyard on the other hand is a small place that you can go to near Mushroom Cove, and just has a bunch of dead hoppers. But one thing to note about that location, there's a couple of there's 2 corpses that has some high quality I'm just comparing stuff. Sorry. Has some high quality leathers. So if you're planning on making some cave hopper leather armor, that's a good place to go and check out the stuff. More than likely, it'll have a high quality stuff. All right. It's a decent enough quality that when you infuse it, it should be quite useful, even to be worn as like combat armor, which you probably shouldn't if you're wearing cave hopper. Well, unless no, because most of the stats that you get from infusing cave hopper is not really combat oriented, except for the tabby boots. Except for the boots, I guess. It doesn't offer much protection, but it does reduce the cooldown of sprint by a certain amount. 3 for the leather boots, 5 for the what's it called? Abbeys. Do I have any more? Please, just give me enough movement speed. Just carry all this back, please. Okay, there we go. You know, this looks pretty cool, and actually, this sprite that I have. I might go check out Ray's shop to see if he has the no, I'll just check it out when I get the Devastator. Right. But the leather armor is pretty useful. But back to the cave hopper discussion. Cave hopper leather armor is pretty useful in that it increases your movement speed. So it's pretty useful to get from what I read, it's pretty useful for shopping runs, so you don't have to spend as much time traveling across the map. You just have to you bolt straight through it. Combine that with either striders or tabby boots, then you're just breezing through locations. So 15% chemistry bonus is enough to craft with the... It's not enough. Okay, so it's a 15, 20, 25? 15%. So I have a 26 right now. That's not exactly enough. So I need 45 to craft with it. So I just need 39 points to chemistry, but that's still like... That's a lot of points on there. Where am I? Oh, I'm stuck though. Let's put this away. Let's see. Can't craft it, so for now we'll make the new minigun. So I think we have enough parts, enough points into mechanics to craft a decent one. Then we'll head on over to the health center. Let's put you there, put you there, put you there. Oh no, not you, shotgun. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let's see. I'm still over encumbered somewhat. Oh, it's probably the 1,000,001 frag HE grenades I'm carrying. So let's put away some unnecessary food items. Good enough, I guess. Yeah. Alright. New minigun. Do I have enough barrels? I do. Alright, I need 6 of these. And to have a decent part. 0.44 preferably. I do not. Alright, never mind, we're not making the minigun. I'm hoping for a 0.44 one, so I can start using that kind of ammo. There's this one, but I don't have enough points into mechanics to do anything with it. Alright, let's head on over to the health center. I don't think we need to pick anything up in the freighter. We'll leave that there until we get until we can buy the new jet ski. I'm pretty much gonna be swapping the jet skis. I'll be leaving the freighter and the devastator in the in the Black Sea, and I'm gonna be leaving the Aegis one here, or at least by the rig, so I can just warp to the rig, use the Aegis jet ski whenever I need to sail the seas in the base game map. Now, where's the health center? Health center should be right down here to the south, I believe. Nexus is over there. Port Crag had the Grand Archives, which we already did last stream. Lemco is like down here. I think it's somewhere down to the south right here. I think it's accessible if you just like go on foot from here. But let's take the jet ski because it's faster, pretty much. What's my ammo like? Could be better. I might run out of ammo when I think about it. Right, give me 1 more sec. I'll just. Let me get some more ammo. I was thinking maybe like equipping the unique. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll know that, and instead of getting some more ammo, I'll just bring along with me some 8.6 rounds and just bring the Bruno LMG with me. It's probably a lot heavier, but still. I want to use I refurbished this and I want to use it. No AP ammo. That's just gonna shred. If you need to do some armor piercing, we'll switch to the minigun. Right, this thing is almost out of backup ski for when we eventually get the Devastator, so let's not put as much effort into refurbishing it. But now to the health center, which should be... I think we just need to keep going to the east. So just hug the southern wall and then we'll get there. Yep, right here. Guess I'll preemptively wear the bio scrubber. In case we run into some more of the mutagen or gas like this right here. No, I think we're good. It's a box with not much in it. Crafting components for some medicine, consumables. Nothing here. Right. Now. Welcome to the Lemurian Health Center P Bridges. Select your desired floor. Main reception, surgery, intensive care, psychiatry, implantation, and administration. Hello? examination, and no members of the medical staff who are currently available. We are sorry for your inconvenience. I have to go now. Have a splendid day, sir. Trades of this kind are allowed in case of emergencies. I will show you my inventory, sir. See what you have. Let's see. This amount of healing items. Super health hypo. No super soldier serums though. Not even a crafting component. But let's get the thing implanted, I guess. See how much money I actually have stored in the microchip. Now my favorite part, my second favorite part of this map. at your blood-drenched self, the more fragmented memories of this being's gory death start flashing before your eyes. Gushing blood, ripping flesh, oozing slime, and everything else. After all this, you found yourself outside with a clear mind, a passing headache, and other desensitization of Rail, or maybe some other game that I would try out. Maybe Monster Rise. Maybe I'll get the Elden Ring DLC. Who knows? Completely random, pretty much. But most likely than not, more Underrail. But once again, thank you, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.